Hey, test, test. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, my mic was on mute the entire time. Okay, enough of that. So, hello, welcome to the live stream once again. This is probably the first time you're hearing it, this stream, but for me, this will be the second. Yeah, you might have noticed I look a little bit different. That's because I have a new character model. A new fit, new drip. Easier to draw. The stream looks a lot different too, because I cleaned up a lot of stuff from Clip Studio. God damn, I love how clean it looks. It's a little too clean. I'm not really sure what to do with that entire left hand of the, or left portion of the stream. Right now I'm just gonna have chat float up on the left. Should I change the chat color? I think I should change it to be white. Maybe I can do that right now. Yeah, why am I changing my character design? As I like it more. I was getting a little tired of the lab coat, the white hair. In case you didn't know, you probably didn't know, but Wyvern's hair has always been a pinkish color. Well, I wouldn't say always, but it's a relatively consistent design trend across the previous character designs. This is just the latest version of it. Textile, I'm gonna change that to white. Okay, that should hopefully look a little bit better. Let me see if I can pull up some of my old character photos. I'm sure I still have them somewhere. Yeah, lore drop. Okay, so in case you didn't know, I had this channel for way longer than last year, when I really started getting into art videos. Like, I actually used to stream or do stuff on another channel I got rid of because I didn't really like live streaming games that much. A funny thing how I want to kind of get back into it. But it's so funny how, like, I made myself a VTuber model and everything, but I wasn't really that good at drawing back then. In fact, drawing VTuber models was kind of like the only drawing I did back in the day. Very funny. Ooh, yeah, I'm looking through some old stuff back in the day. I think this might be the... No. Yeah, this one might be the earliest iteration of myself. You can see I used to have black hair, but aging turns all my hair lighter. Used to be so full of energy back then. I don't want to look at this anymore. Had no aura back then. Let's see. I'm quite a fan of this one. The hair was definitely supposed to be pinkish. I'm not sure why I colored it white because I was it's definitely because I was lazy. So this one's like, yeah, just pretend that just pretend that's pink. Yeah, you see there are some differences in the art style between then and now, huh? Yeah, so we're going back to my roots. I'm getting rid of the coat. It's hot where I live, so I don't want to be bundled up in a coat all year round. But yeah, those are some of my older character designs. This is probably the one I spent the most time with. Yeah, so this is really where my modern look came from. Only major difference is the red eyes, but you can see that. Yeah, I don't know why I made him have red eyes. Purple was always cooler. Anyways, that's. I'm going to pretend that this is another person. Oh, fuck it. Why the hell am I pretending? I'm not a VTuber. Yet. Oh, okay, should I say yet? Actually, the end goal with this character design is I get myself a new VTuber model again. It looks kind of scuffed right now, because it's just like a plain old model without any of the VTuber rigging, but let me see if I can find a picture of it in action. It has to be somewhere. Unless I can't find it. It's totally possible that I can't find a better picture of this. Oh well. But yeah, this is like modern Wyvern design. The first iteration, and then the second iteration is the one you're probably familiar with. Which is... Where is it? I'm really searching through my old storage right now. I did not plan this one through. Yeah, here we go. This guy. Yeah, I do still have a soft spot for the kind of derpy look on him. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, not much different. No, not much is different. But yeah, the reason why I'm updating the character model, I just wanted to change a pace. So eventually I'll get around to remaking this derpy looking chibi sprite myself with the new model. I'll get around to it eventually, don't you worry. But that's enough about me. It's time to get to drawing. Or... wait, I need to... Let me check my Twitch stream. Is it up? It is not up. Friggin' multi-streaming not working for me. Yeah, I try to get myself on TikTok too. I don't know why TikTok's not working. Let's pull... Let's get started with drawing then. And let's start with the warm-up. I'm going to be doing value studies. Instead, we're gonna... I'm trying to find a good picture to pull from. Alright, fuck it, we're just going to get a picture of an apple. Hold on. Okay, I just needed to make sure that my shortcuts were still working. Yeah, we're doing value studies. Value studies is not something that I have been working on, like, ever. And that's a pretty big weak spot of mine, so we're going to be doing a value study on this, specifically a 2-value study, so let's just get this out of the way then. You have an apple, should be fairly simple to do a value study on. It's just a little ball. Cover that in black. There's like a pretty big reflection here. Then some ambient light. Like there. There's a bit of light spill over that way. The stem sticks out here. I think this back section of the apple where there's like more green is pretty white, so I can carve a section out of that. Oh, can you let me know if the audio level is okay? Like if the music is too loud? It probably isn't. In fact, he can probably barely hear the music, but I just want confirmation. And the stem is kind of in the wrong position. Audio is fine. Great! Apple. I might as well try to throw in a bit of the shadow too. Well, let's see if it looks any good. Tonal correction. Saturation, 0. said saturation 0 and contrast all the way up. Brightness, let's reduce the brightness so it looks more like this. How'd I do? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. So apparently the left sides of the apple isn't shaded in at all. Or isn't lit up at all. A lot more of the right side was shaded in than I expected. Why can't I erase? Hello? Wait, what? I'm on the wrong layer. I'm still on the wrong layer. Now it's on the right layer. Well, if you fix that... Man, then the shadow is still a gradient for whatever reason. What? Why is it? Doesn't like that. Ah, whatever. Yeah, it's not that bad. How did I think that the left side of it looks like that? I don't know, the left side of the apple looks like it's pretty lit up to me. But the computer knows best. Well, that's interesting. Because of the bounce light. Yeah. Anyways, that's enough warm-up. Gonna be drawing anime girls today, as always. Now, this is going to be somewhat related to one of the next few videos I have lined up, and it is the gacha game hypothesis. So I'm gonna be trying to grab some followers on Blue Sky and Twitter by drawing gacha game characters. Let's see how that turns out for me. This is Chiaki from Blue Archive. We're gonna be combining this with a... We're gonna be combining this with a light study. So something I just learned really recently are shine maps. So a shine map is basically when you take like a perfectly metallic surface or a perfectly reflective surface and you apply like shiny things to it. So this is base or like a metallic sphere and apply shine and light to it. So you get to see basically what the lighting conditions of the room look like. And you can import that onto the rest of the drawing. So say that this ball here is like this is like a steel marble, and this is what its shine map looks like. So basically on this side there is a big light, and there is a lot of ambient light coming onto it from the bottom left. And you can apply the same logic to it, or the same lighting logic to it, with any object in the drawing. So say this is a cube. Like, just imagine that's a cube, right? So you can see that there is a big light here. So we're going to shine like... Wait, hold on, I need to think about this. So imagine that this ball, each spot on this ball has an angle from the center that extends out. So each point on this ball will correspond to a plane if you expand it out. So assume that this plane of the cube has the same angle to the center of it as this place on the ball to the center of the ball. And you can see that there is a big light on that section of the ball. So you can apply the same light to this cube. To that side of this cube, because they have the same angle. And similarly, let's make this a slightly darker color. So similarly, when you look at the bottom of this ball, it has a dark color on the shine map. So when you put the same plane on this cube, you can add in that the same color. Now this is kind of the funny part, which is this left plane on the cube, this one. So you can see when you get the normal angle of it, it's kind of going, kind of faces like the top left, more like the left top. So if you do the same thing on the cube, kind of intersects here. So we want to grab that color here, which would be around this thing. And we applied that color, or that value, to this side of the cube, which is darker than here because that's where the light is being reflected. And also darker than the bottom because of the bounce light. At least that's how I understand it. The shine maps. Now I'm not exactly the best teacher for this, because I just learned about it. Why can't I erase this? Whoopsie, I kind of hung up there for a second. A little concerning. Anyways, with that out of the way, let's try to get a sketch. That's ultimately what I want to do today. So I'm gonna try to speedrun this. Let's see if I can finish this in like 1 hour or so. I'll zoom out. I think we're gonna have her face directly towards us. And this is gonna be a slightly different head shape from what I normally draw. I just feel like shaking it up a little. Normally do super rounded faces. I think I'm gonna try to go for something a little taller. Just a little bit though. So just like in one of my references, this one to be specific, I want her to be holding out a camera. Switching it up, yeah. So how... Yeah, this is roughly where I want her to be holding the camera. How would she hold it? Or what does that look like when you hold it? Okay, I think I got it. I'm using my own hand as reference, holding up my phone. Hand looks a little bit like that. Okay. Hands done, I can draw the rest of the body now. Because that was kind of the most important part of the picture. Maybe the torso or the ribcage doesn't have to be that wide. That's a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, torso up. I don't usually do an up-close drawing like this. Again, we're switching it up. Right now, the perspective and everything looks kind of boring. We can change that later. I just want to get something that looks good. Maybe I'm still in warm-up mode. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's get started on the clothes. Draw a little something for the chest there. Not too much. Boobs. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I've actually drawn like very pronounced boobs so far on stream. Like even this is on the smaller side of anime boobs. And you can see there's a slight curve to these breast pockets. Just indicate that there is something there. I can draw them a little bit down. Ah, fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Enhance. Enhance. Enlarge. You know, you can never go too big. As some people like to say. So yeah, face looking a little bit older than what I normally do. Just trying to avoid same face syndrome. This is just to prove to myself that yes, I can draw other face types. I'll probably go back to normal after this drawing. Yeah, hairline looks something like this. Yep, that's in the right spot. Ooh, we're gonna save the... I flipped the canvas a little early there. I'm gonna save that for the end. After I've drawn the hair, at least. I want to see how bad it gets. It's kind of funny when you flip the canvas and you think the drawing looks alright, and then you flip it and it's like, oh my god. It's painful. She's got a really big hat. I might have to do a hat study. I've been drawing a lot of hats, yeah, lately. I'll draw the brim like that. Fairly big cap. Can already tell that this hat is looking very lopsided. Move the drawing just a bit over. Like that. Draw the horns. And then a little bit of this skirt. But I'll flip the canvas because that'll make it a little bit easier to draw. Because I'm using my own hand as reference again for this other hand. Yeah, the face looks off, but I'm electing to ignore it for the time being. Alright, hand done. Mostly done. I don't particularly think it adds anything to the pose, I just wanted to draw another hand. And get some practice in, you know? Draw this big coat that's gonna drape around the outside because it's way too big and she's not wearing it correctly. Clean up the hand a little bit because I can't really tell what's going on here. Continue showing up the hand drawing and line art skills. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna get into perspective skills after this, because right now I think it looks kind of boring. No, it's just a front-facing, pose. I can do better than that. I have standards, okay? Alright, how are we feeling about this? I'm gonna clean up some overlapping stuff a little bit more, as this got a little messy. Alright, what do I think? I think I'm gonna go back to same facing this character. I don't like it. She looks too old. That's right, your face is getting squished. Fix some of the head shape. You know what? I'm kind of happy with how this looks. But of course, I'm gonna perspective layer the shit out of this, so... Or perspective transform the shit out of this. Boom. Enlarge the head. Okay, so right now it's a little bit fucked up. But we're gonna go over it with a second pass and clean up a lot of this ambiguity. So first, let's... I am on the right layer, yeah. Okay. Let's start off with the head. We'll expand that cranium. It should go all the way kind of like that. And that's the eye line. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna follow the reference that I have pretty closely, huh? It's a good reference. Like, I'm not gonna trace it. For right now, I'm gonna try to emulate the camera position at least. Okay, now this is where it's gonna get tricky because with this new perspective means that some things are gonna start overlapping. Like the neck. I don't think we're gonna be seeing much of the neck here. Something like that will mark out the neck. This is the collarbone. Wait. I need to think about this. So this is the top plane of the ribs. We're gonna have it go down. Maybe that's a bit too much. So that's the top plane of the ribs. This is the side plane. And I'm simplifying the form to just be basic shapes. 3D shapes, you gotta love them. And hands. Oh, I love drawing hands. I kind of Stockholm syndromed my way into liking drawing hands. I think my justification at the time was, good artists know how to draw hands. Do they? Do they? You can be a good artist without knowing how to draw hands. Well, bad artists certainly don't know how to draw hands. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Not every good artist can draw hands, but no bad artist can draw hands. Okay, camera over there, that should be it. That looks like it's a little bit easier to be holding. Alright, that looks acceptable. That is acceptable. Straight line going down. Circle for the elbow. Or, I say circle, really, this is more of a sphere. Ooh, I have an idea for what I should do with the other hand. So she's gonna be adjusting her coat. We're gonna be drawing the palm kind of like this. Yeah, a little bit bigger. Drawing circles for knuckles. I'm going all the way out with this one. Yeah, we're drawing all of the guidelines. I used to hate drawing hands. I still kind of do. But they get a lot easier once you can start rotating cubes and cylinders in 3D space. So kinda like that. Easier, he says. Well, anything that's slightly easier than impossible is easier than impossible. Ooh, now that's an idea. That's an idea. So you can have this be more of a selfie. More of a selfie angle. Okay, so it's gonna look more like she's taking a selfie. than just holding the camera out. Kind of like that. I'm gonna have to adjust some angles, some foreshortening, foreshadowing. That's a different art medium, one that I'm not going to go into today. Alright. Enabling the reference again. Alright, so maybe I should draw the arm first before I draw the clothes. Foreshortening's kinda funky. I wish I had, like, I could explain what I'm doing, or how I'm getting this foreshortening down, but really, it's just vibes. Just art vibes. I can't explain why. It involves lots of overlapping shapes though, so you gotta be comfortable with drawing overlap if you want things to look decent when you're foreshortening. Let's move the hand a little bit over. Which means I'll have to move the elbow over, which means I have to move the shoulder over potentially. Oh yeah, I actually do have to move the shoulder over. To raise the shoulder. The same thing with this one, actually. So raise the shoulder. So both shoulders are raised compared to normal resting position. Notice how I didn't have to move the rib cage. That's because the shoulders can move independent of the ribs. On this one, I'm kind of drawing the elbow like a cube. That's the first time I've done that. Do I have to raise the shoulder though? Maybe a little bit. I think I can loose or make the angle more relaxed. I said I was gonna clean up this sketch, but it kind of looks like I'm making it more messy. Right now her ribs look a little stumpy. So I'm gonna take a page out of the reference. I'm gonna rotate the head. I think I'm gonna have to move one of the eyes over. Yeah, this one I have to move. Ah, jeez. What will I do with you, Ed? I'm gonna go for a sharper jaw angle than I normally do. I think that looks nicer. And if the head plane looks like this... I'm messing something up. All I know is that the left eye is way bigger than it needs to be. The right eye is smaller than it needs to be. Well, maybe it looks alright now. I can fix the head later, hopefully. I think the ribs also look a little too far in front, a little too thick. I think that should narrow them quite a bit. And to compensate, I need to move it over like that. And just drawing something in for the breasts there. This looks like something else. I'm just gonna draw the shirt right away. This is just a step in the artistic process, YouTube moderation. You see, Your Honor, in order to draw accurate bodies, you need to draw everything. It's very important that the shirt shows a little bit of cleavage. This is vitally important character design. A loose tie like that. Move the chin over. That's looking slightly better. Only slightly. I think I just need to rotate the eyes and it should look a little better. I don't know. You know what, I'll just pretend that the eyes don't exist for the time being. I need to get the rest of the facial features down. So this is the center line. Moving some facial features around. So it looks less weird. At least that's the plan. I'm trying to get the head shape right. I'm trying to practice the head. That means lots of guidelines. I think the very first art video I did on this channel was me learning the anatomy of the head. Still applying the lessons I learned from that here. And this is where the eyes should go. Maybe you can move the chin a little bit down? Maybe. Hello, person with the really funny username. Welcome to the channel. Okay, I want to give this username a proper glance over. Okay, Daral Tezzer's store Pia 575. That can't be your actual username, can it? It's a very long username. Okay, I'm going to have to redo these eyes again. I'm getting closer though, I can feel it. I think I've been curving the lines on that too much. So this little indent that I'm making here, this is where the eyes sit. And actually, I think I'm curving the face too much. Like there should be a little curve, but it's almost like a ball. The face is relatively flat. Like there's a little bit of a curve, but it's not like a lot. Yeah, at this point I'm drawing like a transformer, maybe even some mecha in general. No, maybe that's a project for sometime in the future. Learn how to draw mechas. Hmm. I'm gonna spend all day just sketching out the face when I could be doing work on literally anything else. Okay. Let's get rid of these guidelines. Let's see how I did. Moment of truth. This is like... I don't know, what's a good analogy? This is like when you're cooking and you can't really see like the finished product, but you have all these trays and stuff around, pots and pans, and it only comes together at the very end, because if you try to eat it beforehand, then you just get sick. That's a shitty analogy. I think what I'll do is it still looks weird as fuck. Oh, god damn it. Drawing heads. Drawing heads. Okay, maybe this time I'll leave the face alone, but I'll adjust the rest of the head around it. And see, it's not like I can half-ass the head either. That's like the most important part. That's the annoying thing. Okay, I'm thinking. So... flatten that cranium a little bit. Give her a receding hairline, that's very important. What if I just cover up the head? I mean, it's not like we're gonna be seeing a lot of it anyways, alright? Right? I can just do that, right? think maybe the reason why it looks so weird is because I have the jaw going on for too long on this side. Ooh, that's already a lot better. Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and draw the hat. But in a way that doesn't cover up the face. Which is gonna be a little weird for me to conceptualize. Something like this. Fuck. Why did I think it was a good idea to draw in perspective? The consequences of my actions. You wanted to show off, true. I do want to show off. Okay, horns there. Adjust the face. Transforms will continue until morale approves. Okay, let's just draw a face plane. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I think I'm happy with this. It's gonna look a little less weird when I add the side bangs. Something there. Something there, yeah. Yeah, situation I think has been salvaged. That took me way longer to get that I wanna admit. Like there could still be some work, but for right now I'm going to work on some other parts of the drawing. Actually, I think I just need to clean this up. New sketch layer time. Actually, what I need to do is take a short break, so I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. I'll see you back. I'm gonna be using this nifty little YouTube break feature, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. 3 minutes. I'm back. Test, test. All right. Let's clean this up. Starting with the hat. Now the horn. I'll split the horn into sections. The horn on the... I think it should look a little more like this. Yeah, the horn goes in front of the hat. And hair. So I'll draw this part of the head first. Hey, the head doesn't look that bad anymore. Okay. Yeah, we're getting started on that shirt. I'm sure I know how to draw a tie. I just don't feel like it. Oh, wow, she's looking nice, yeah. Imagine what cleaning up a sketch will do to your drawing. Sometimes you just have to make multiple sketches. Like sometimes one sketch layer, you just can't salvage it. Get something for the breast pocket. It's very good to draw these breast pockets because they give me like a cross contour. Naturally. Well, isn't that mighty convenient for me? Truly trust the process. Yeah. Okay, now I can draw the outer coat. So it's going to look a little funky. It's going to wrap around the shoulder like this. And you won't even be able to see much of it because the hair's in the way. And the other side of the coat. It's gonna go in like that, cover the fingers but not the thumb. I need to wear a coat. Yeah, I just grabbed a coat so I can kind of visualize more what I'm doing. Alright. Okay, so for... I think in order for this to make sense, I'm gonna have arm kind of carry the coat. Yeah. So the coat's kind of being hung up by the arm. Meanwhile, on the other side, what the actual hell am I looking at? I'm doing the pose. The pose with myself. Trying to visualize what it looks like. I'm gonna go stand in front of the mirror. Okay. Something like this. Let me try again. Okay, so the fabric, apparently, it goes below the fingers, and then it wraps back around the wrist. What the fuck? No, it doesn't wrap around the fingers. Okay, so the fabric, she grabs it in between the thumb and the rest of the fingers. It goes through that hole. And then it comes out to the other side, like this. And then it wraps around the arm. Ooh, got it. That took me a while to get. And the hands, or it's gonna make a fist and it's gonna close in. Like that. And now I can draw the rest of the body. Probably. What was like... Yeah, that's just the start of the skirt. It's not a corset. Well, maybe it is a corset. And this hat is ridiculously large. Like, almost hilariously large. I'll slim it down just a little bit. Something like that. Yeah, something like that, and then it's gonna be a lot of fabric on here. So this is just gonna be a jumbled mess of wrinkles and folds. I hopefully don't have to draw a lot of. Draw the coat to extend a little further out. Ooh, now I can't really see how the arm is foreshortening, not foreshadowing. Two very different things. You know what? I can do better than this. Foreshorten this even more. Huge overlap. Lots of growth. Maybe a bit too much, actually. There you go, more like that. So that's like the collar, this entire teardrop shape thing. At least I hope that reads off like it's the collar. Oh, more like a Dorito over this way. So yeah, this entire triangle section, that's the collar, but for real this time. Arm is extending out, and now there should be a lot of folds this way because this coat should be pretty thick. And I don't have to draw the rest of it, right? Yeah, one very large wrinkle there. Maybe I'll have the arm cuff, the arm sleeve roll over like this just because it's cute. It adds more visual interest. That's right, baby, visual interest. To this side, so it's not just an arm poking out, it's the fabric doing something funny. Change the cuffs again, just because it looks cooler if I change the angle of it mid. Oh no, cuff? Yeah, something like that. Then do the same thing over here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking it's starting to take shape. Background music change. Sure. So that one is... I don't know if this is gonna be a bit busy. For background music. It is royalty free because I made it. Yeah, I don't have to worry about demonetization. Who's gonna copyright claim me? Myself? Alright. Okay. I am mostly happy with how the body looks. I feel like the head could still use some work. First, I gotta change the hats. I'm gonna change the eyes a little bit. They're looking a little too fierce for me. No, maybe I shouldn't. I mean, it looks okay. You just need to make sure that the eyes are level with each other. So far, yeah. Yeah, that looks good. I think the cheeks need to be I don't know, there's just something about the way the left side of the jaw looks that's rubbing me the wrong way. This is gonna bug the shit out of me. There's something off with the face, but I just can't pinpoint exactly what it is. Oh well. I think that looks okay for right now. I'll probably hate it in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm already trying to fix the face. So over it.
Attention listener, you are now listening to The Sound of the Pearls, Transformer, the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Ah. And I'm gonna make another adjustment to the bangs. Give it a bit more physicality to the scene. So instead of having the bangs float, I'm gonna have them interact with the shoulder here. So it's going to hit the shoulder. Then it's gonna crumple up. And let's see if I can get that looking right.
Attention listener, you are now listening to The Sound of the Pearls, Transformer, the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Yeah, I think how I'm going to represent that is like this. Yeah. Okay, and some of the hair will spill over. Like that. Now the hair looks like... Now we're cooking with the hair. I thought it looked a little off, a little plain before, but now it's... looking like something real, sort of.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pros, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
And we can see a little bit of, you should be able to see a little bit of the skirt here because it flares out. I'm gonna do something a little controversial. I'm going to move the entire body over. Maybe instead of moving the body, I move the head? Nah. I just think that the torso looks a little bit wide. Maybe because it actually is wide.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pros, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
increase or give the Y axis a little more space for me to play with.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
I think after I fix up this lower area, I'm gonna move on to, I guess you could call it line art. I don't plan on like making a really detailed line art though. I'm gonna do this kind of fast. Fix the breast pocket like that. Okay.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
I can move the tie up a little. The reason why I want to do that is so I can have the tie bend with the shirt. So this should increase the 3D feel of the drawing. make sure the breasts are still in the right place. Yeah, that should be fine.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
No, I never did quite get the initial form sketch quite right, and it's really coming back to bite me here. Because I can't get the figure to look quite right. And move it back like that. So we're viewing the chest from a more top-down angle. Yeah, this ended up with a bit more extreme angle than I initially intended, but you know what, I'm fine with that.
The pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
So how does this skirt work? It's very flowy. Very floaty. Let me try something. So what I did there, I just drew around a bunch. You can't see the skirt from behind there, so it doesn't matter. I think let's try giving it some line art now. I'm gonna be very loose with the line art this time. Crispy pen. I'll try this pen. I wanna see how this pen works. It says it's crispy, so I hope it delivers. What's with the... I feel like it's barely using pen pressure, that's weird. Okay, I like that more. Yeah, sometimes when you have a brush, you have to adjust it to get to the settings that you like. Yeah, but I'm just gonna speed through this. I don't feel like being a line art god right now. I just made an entire video on line art. I think I can take a break when it comes to that. Now you might have noticed that I'm leaving a lot of crossing lines. Don't worry, we're gonna fix that in due time.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Line art's the best bit. Wow, my man.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
There is not a lot of thoughts when it comes to line art. At least not when I do it. Kinda just... It's almost like you're tracing over your own sketch. Which, yeah, it's kind of like that. I don't know, I guess depending on your mindset, it can even be therapeutic. I mean, right now, when you say it looks pretty therapeutic, it looks pretty messy right now. We'll fix it all later, though. Right now, I'm experimenting.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Doing the chest. Again, notice how I'm curving these lines to indicate contour lines. I think this is in the wrong spot. And for this, I'm going to make the line art really thick to show that it's in the foreground, very close to the viewer. I didn't go over why you should apply certain line weights in my line art video. And that's one reason. Far away objects should have thinner line art. Closer objects should have thicker line art. And that arm sleeve is pretty close to the viewer, so it should have pretty thick line art. Okay, that's that side done. Time for this side. I wonder how long is it taking me to finish this line art? Like, when did I start? Because I'm actually almost done. Normally it takes me like an entire day to do line art, but here I'm just like, you know what, I don't care. I don't care how the line art turns out. I'm not gonna look at the details. Which is how you should approach line art, by the way. You shouldn't spend too long on it. Almost done. Maybe just add this one thing here.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is
And that should be most of it, right? She has a tail, doesn't she? She might not have a tail, huh? Well, here's the line art. It looks really messy right now, but like I said, we're gonna fix that. So, let's check this out. Alright. On the left side of the screen, I have my eraser tools. Because I made this on a vector layer. I'll go to vector eraser. And I'll just go over everywhere where there's an overlapping line where there really shouldn't be. And boom. It just erases exactly to where it's needed to. So convenient. Okay. I'm missing this part. Of the hair. So the parts where the hair intersects with the clothing is where it's gonna be fun determining what lines I should erase or not. And when I say fun, I mean, damn, I really hate that I drew the lines that way.
Listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
So far, everything's looking good. Again, just cleaning up these straight lines. Yeah, easy peasy. Missed this clavicle, should probably draw that. Oh, and this line indicating one of the breasts, one of the boobies, very important. Alright, now what the fuck what the fuck is going on over here? This is what you get when you go over the line art very quickly. Easily avoidable if I wasn't trying to speedrun this.
Attention, listener. You are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
And make sure there's something for the back hair. I feel like the hair could use a bit of improvement. Maybe I'll just remove this entirely. Something extra over there indicates more cloth.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Now on a scale from 1 to 10, how happy am I with the line art? I'll give it a 4. Right now, not very happy, but we can still make adjustments to it. You don't have to get the line art right first try. His hand looking mighty meaty. I'll slim it down. Like so. I think if I do something like this, it's going to give the hand more of an angle.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls,
Which will make it look nicer.
This is Y-Tunes.
So really, it's kind of like I'm sketching, back to sketching again. I think that looks slightly better. And I really do mean slightly, because there's still some issues at the hand. Which I think mainly comes to how chunky the wrist is.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Now I think the entire head is looking a little lopsided. Let's see if we can perform some last-minute surgery to fix that up. Oh, Clip Studio froze. Let's give it some time. Yeah, there we go. I wonder why Clip Studio is chunking right now.
This is Watchers.
I need to fix this head. The eyes look pretty weird. I don't know why, but Clip Studio is really chugging along, so I'm gonna restart it. Be back in a minute.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Alright, I'm back. Let's turn this upside down. Will I be able to fix it while it's upside down? It looks a little off, but that's fine. This is advanced art debugging. Gotta go now. Have a good stream. Alright, see ya. Hope you enjoyed it. And so the idea behind this, what I'm doing right now, where I have the entire drawing upside down, is I break my visual connection to symbols. So I really have to analyze the picture in order to fix this. And right now, I already see a few issues with the face structure here. So I think the head is too wide. So I'll make another layer. And I'm going to red ink my own drawing. Okay, so that is one plane of the face. If I extend that over to the other side, it should look like that. So that's if the face is relatively flat. But right now it does not look like it's flat, like at all. I can extend this side of the face like that. Do that. For the nose, let's flip it around again. Reorient myself.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Okay, so there's already a problem with the red ink. I didn't orient myself properly. So the center line should be more this angle. Okay, now we should be able to do some proper analysis. Is going on with the eyes? Yeah, so the eyes are definitely in the wrong spot right now. Like that. Then that should be roughly where the brow line is. It's still wrapping around, right? Yeah. So what should I do with the eyes? Should I... bring the eyes down? Or should I bring the cheeks up? Questions. I think the answer I want to go with, because we are looking at this head in perspective, is I want to bring the cheeks up so I can bring the eyes further up. So that's the brow, the eye burrow. Eye burrow, okay. And the eye should actually start more like there and there. Let's see how that looks when I adjust the eye here. I feel like we're about to witness something magical. Either that or supreme cringe. I think this might be more on the cringe side. That's weird. Should look roughly correct. I'll move it over just a little bit. And Clip Studios chunky again. Why? Alright, like that, do that. Adjust the bangs to match, and flip. I am struggling here. So I'll draw the rest of this red sketch in. Oh, you know, I did forget. I did forget to adjust the jaw too. Maybe I should do that too. That's a circle. Should the jaw extend a bit further out? So far, I think this theory is a little nice. I need to adjust the execution, but we're getting there. Temporarily remove the eyebrows too. And side bangs.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Up. Ah.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. Watches.
Okay, what the fuck? Dude, do I just need a break? I mean, I suppose that's possible. I should probably take a break. Been at this thing for 3 hours. Will I be able to crack it in those 3 hours? Probably not. The time being, I will just vector erase the eyes. I am not happy with how the face looks anymore. Basically gonna start from scratch with this one. The head, that is. I don't feel like doing the body again. I think I could stand to make the chin just a tad bit pointier. Oh, oh. Maybe I'm thinking of this wrong. They say the chin or the face does contour like this.
Attention listener, you are now listening to
And that's just the jaw.
transformative music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
This... Okay, so assume that this is the chin. Why does it look like the left side is so much bigger? When I compare the two sides, like when I directly compare it, like I trace my two fingers across it, it looks like the right side is bigger. How does it make sense?
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transformative music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Yeah. Ugh. Something here's gotta go. Alright, looks like I might have to bust out the big guns here. I didn't want to have to do it. The head. The 3D model. Look what you made me do. Oops. Let me rotate you.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
And there. This should be roughly in the ballpark of the original head shape. No, not even close. It's a little too big. Rotate it a bit more. And there. There. No, maybe this way. I'm trying to match the nose and the mouth. Getting pretty close here. Okay, I think that's pretty close to what I want. You know what? I can make it go like this.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Come on, come on. Nope. So need to drag it over. There we go. Alright, let's try to perform magic. No. Not quite. I think I just messed up this head on a fundamental level, it looks like. I did kind of rush through it. Okay, so this head... I'm trying to compare it against the torso because I clearly can't compare it against the actual head.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Okay, maybe a little smaller. Yeah, alright, let's go with this. Okay. So it looks like I'll have to change the mouth. I'm just gonna pretend that that goes all the way there.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Alright, let's try to fix this line art. I think I'll keep that side of the face the same, but I'll do this for the jaw on the other side. Much stabilization on this pen. I'm gonna turn that down. It just ends up back in the same spot. And I suppose I can move the horn over. Yep, just casually redrawing entire sections of the drawing at once. During the line art phase, yep. That's the ear, can barely see it, but it's there. Kinda looks like a Disney render. Oh my gosh, I should not have done that. I shouldn't have put the transform tool on this line art layer because for some reason it freezes the entire program. Why, you don't want me transforming this vector layer? How big is this canvas anyways? It can't be that big, right? It might be that big. Did OBS just crash? No, it's fine, it's fine. No, we're good, we're still chilling.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
You know what, I think not enough chin. Not enough cheeks.
Watches.
What's gonna happen? If I move the eyes down. Clip Studio did not like me doing that. I think that looks better, yeah. Clip Studio is really struggling to keep up right now. What is this? This has never happened before. Although I guess I am using a different screen resolution than, or an image resolution than usual.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pros, transforming the music of the future. This is Watches.
Yeah, it's looking... I think that's looking good. We experienced some major turbulence for a hot minute there, but I think we're past that little hump.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Now I'm gonna do something very naughty with my line art. I'm gonna introduce dots to it. Just introduce some visual, what's the word for it? Visual noise? Not exactly noise, it's a better connotation than just noise. Visual variation. Now I'm just looking at the hat and it is hilariously big.
Listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the
I mean, I guess it is a hilariously big hat in general.
Y-Tunes.
Alright, let's do some shading. I think this time I really want to go for added value. Let's try to do this in black and white. Ooh. Invert. time being, everything can be a mid-tone. Oh, I missed a spot for the line art. Well, look at that, I fixed it. So first up on the agenda, make the background a lot darker than the foreground.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls.
So I think this section
This is
here towards the back, I can make really dark. So viewers shouldn't really look at that. There's a oddity with the line art here that I can fix. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'll just do this monocolor the good old-fashioned way first, with flats.
attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls. Transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
I'm wondering if doing it this way is the right choice, because I'm gonna end up with some shaded bits that don't look quite right. Yeah, I suppose that should be fine, but Suppose this is the lightest color. Like this section, the skin should be pretty bright, no? But it's gonna have some shade here. I'm kind of experimenting with painting.
Attention listener, you are now listening to The Sound of the Pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
In this part, I'm definitely like shading all the way. One of these days I need to do a skirt study. I don't know how to do the shades on, or shade them.
Attention listener, you are now listening to The Sound of the Pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
don't know if I like doing it this way very much. Alright, I'm just going to get the flats the normal way then. Color everything a bright blue so I know. If I'm missing anything.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y2.
This color picker my way into success here. Alright, flats, that's... the flats done. Let's get to work. On the shading.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y2's.
This time I'm going to use a pretty deep multiply color. I'm going to adjust the opacity later on if I want to.
Watches.
Oh, I missed something in the base.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watches.
Ooh, I forgot something on the line art. We got these line things coming from the horn. So it seems like...
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
They go here? Hey, that looks better.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
You can tell that I'm locked in because I'm pretty locked in right now. And I just messed up. Can't forget the trim color.
This is Watchers.
That's kind of important. Oh no, I can finish this. I can finish it. Okay, so I can start by doing this shine map. So this is gonna be like the inverse of shading. And this will cause shines on these sections of the gold outline. Gold trim.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Where's my blur tool? Blends. Fingertip, painterly blender.
Watchers.
I'm experimenting with the painting, with the paint blending, yeah, blending mode.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
This section needs to be shaded. Somehow I missed that. Let's go around. You're not escaping me though. gonna do something a little funky. I'm gonna put the hair on its own layer.
The sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
And I'm going to give it a massive gradient. I like how that looks. And I suppose I'll do the same thing to the skin too. Oops. Just adds in a little bit extra sauce.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes. Watchers.
I think I missed the section on the horns. It's the section of shading.
Attention listener, you are now listening to The Sound of the Pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is
Watchers.
Right back there.
Y-Tunes.
I think I can change the canvas size. Doesn't have to be this big. Or maybe it does.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Good grief. Just when I thought it was almost done, turns out I had to shade the trim too.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Alright, what should I do about the eyes? I'm feeling pretty lazy. I don't feel like coloring the eyes that much. I'll give it its own folder. And I'm not even gonna bother to label because I'm that lazy. Alright, those are the eyes. I suppose I should just rip the band-aid off and actually fill out the pattern. What is that pattern even? Hello?
Attention listener, you're now listening to the sound of the
We have a good look at it. Yeah, yes I do.
This is Watchers.
And give some shading for that horn.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Well. Maybe I just need to add in filters. I'm gonna do that. Get filtered, nerd. Alright, blur.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Y-Tunes.
Add a bit of glow. Add glow. Another blur. I'll give it a noise filter too. Might add in a correction layer. I don't think I like how saturated it looks. Yeah, decrease the saturation a little bit.
Attention listener, you are now listening to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
This entire time I left the tie completely unshaded. Oh, I just noticed that. How did I forget? Oh, should that be a pretty easy fix? You blend that. And then erase it because it's not supposed to be that visible on the tie.
Attention listener, you are now
There, tie
listening
done.
to the sound of the pearls, transforming the music of the future. This is Watchers.
Render, put in the noise. That should be good. That's pretty much done to me. I just wonder if there's anything more I can do to it. What add? Chromatic aberration. That's always a fun one. Yep, that's pretty much done. It took me a while to get there. How long has this stream been going on for? Probably around 6 hours, right? Yeah, pretty much right on the 6-hour line. So, not bad compared to what I'm usually able to do. Alright, that's it from me. See ya.